Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Hang on. Avatar. Avatar. There we go. Oh, slow in the uptake, Avatar. Hello, peoples. Hello, Sayuri. And hello, King. How you guys doing? So make sure nothing's exploding and all working smoothly. Make sure that's in place. You ready to go to Walmart? Nah. Okay. Doing good. Good. Chilly. It is getting milder, yes. Especially with December being right around the door. Or right around the corner, rather. Like in English. Yes. Today's plan. Walmart's always Saturday. Fair enough. My shopping time is usually whenever I need anything. Your plan today? Resume FF14. Trying to give the 7.1 patch a go, because all I've been doing is literally anything but. Actually. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. So I have been busy. I've been doing the beach tribe stuff with the Pelu. But I have been busy. Anyway. I've been holding off on this for a while, just making sure everything is working on my end of things. First thing first. Very quickly. Do this. Get this beach tribe stuff out the way really quickly. Rathalos. A P6 shells, I give it a hooray! Thank you. Alpacas. Yeah, keep you nice and healthy. So plan is, do the MSQ of this, and then give a shot of the new Alliance raid. And see how that goes. I am running around, so I went and got myself the Rathalos. I love this mount. It's as good as the pig. Debatable. Yeah, pick up a box. And then run it all the way back to the town. Anyway, how's the stream looking? Is it too loud? Too quiet? Is it stuttering at all? Okay, so if I... Okay. Also, my noodle companion. Yes! Cookie! From Monster Hunter. I love this little thing so much. Yep. Over here. Okay. Then we warp on back. Why fly when you can teleport? And for those who are lurking, I will be casually spoiling the story of Dawntrail and pretty much all the other expansions if it gets brought up. Alright, raw invitation. The Tudiolo. And get ready for my awful pronunciation of most of these names. So all the crafting guys. Before we speak to you real quick, I wish to change weapons. I want my scimitars. I think they look cool. A royal invitation. Yeah, pleasures. Always Kaji. Have you been able to relax lately? No. Wonderful as better you've been, the right succession among other things, you deserve the opportunity to experience Tuliolo at a more leisurely pace. Several cycles as Jibaliev tears one would do so, that made the traditional way of blading and fillings are absolutely sublime. And if you're an empty Unak the Unabrakuva would look after you. Oh boy, can we finally get our tacos? Once again, I also have this to hide some stuff. You. Well, isn't Kaji alone today, are you? Yep. Yes, you're hungry for tacos, and they're on the house. Consider your turn granted for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead, find a table and bring. Oh, actually, consider the fact that I've gone on my way to do all the raw quests. I'll bring you a meal as soon as ready. Tacos! So tuckle to her, we paid so many when you turned 5, you could barely move forward. Move outwards, remember that? I don't really. That was 30 years ago for me. Sorry, still strange too, just the other day, you're a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Usalani, and now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's been 30 years for the people who were sent over there. Also, for this poor dude, it's only been like, what? A couple of weeks? A month at most? But for the son here, it's been 30 years. Alright, that's about everything I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electric. If I needed to find, all I do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. I can't and you can't even light the stove. The way in the others in the kitchen stared at me. God, I felt so embarrassed. Sorry to hear that. I've been told to tell, but seeing life is really different within the dome. My wife and children. I think I'd join them once things are settled, but at this rate. Say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work. But imagine learning that your son's now suddenly 30 after a month and has his own family. You mean over here, but it seems you have trouble readjusting to life until Yala. Oh, welcome, Matt. Welcome, Matt. Doing a fake like yourself, we set a support grid at the wing of reflection. There you can learn skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that will make things easier. Exactly what I need. I'll definitely see this group out and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Yeah, because the people in Alexandria have the power of just magical electricity turning anything and everything they need. Also while using souls casually to bring themselves back to life from mishaps and shenanigans, and apparently die so often it was an actual genuine problem. Also took to memory of the people who died anyway. Look at this, just about to go and find you, Kaji. You don't mind a company, I hope I can use a bite to eat myself. This chair looks so tiny on me. Punch. Tacos here never disappoint. So what have you been up to lately? Leveling up all the jobs, doing literally anything but the MSQ. And some side bits I forgot I didn't do back in Stormblood. Oh, and the Arcadion. That was fun. Let's sleep. Given everything we've been through, I don't blame you. Once you've had your fill, I'm sure I'll be itching to get back into the thick of things. As myself, I've been kept busy with my duties at the palace, but whenever I find them, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can balance on the problems they have and share the corner to figure out solutions. I was on such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Corner has something I wish to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Sure. Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. And off she goes. Thank you, Ethernets. This guy's gone somewhere, sorry. Yeah. This guy just orders on if Valquana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you before long. Alright. Cry out, your wasted story potential. You're here too? Valkawana summoned us, though truth be told, Alpha and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He has to share a knowledge of Hada's culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Crow and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. The Golden City that is now very, very not so gold. My grandfather backed an investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Fankred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Toral. Yashtana, meanwhile, is back researching the cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago, but to get Kawana's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned we'll take a look at the key you're keeping and you keep being somewhat. Yes, a fancy key that has a Zem symbol. Which appeared when we used our crystal. Yeah, the look as she had in eyes was an indication that I suggest you brace yourself when she comes calling. You're likely to be stuck with her for a while. I see no problems with this. Rostinian! We know where neither here. We know neither. Yeah, we know neither where he is or nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Probably going and fighting things. See, that's kind of all he did during Dawntrail. Hi, Kona. My apologies for the delay. Big nothing. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter which I summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. Queen Garuja and his administration has invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Usalani, I've seen no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lie without even awareness of death. We would expect them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honoured. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. People of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time and probably goddamn forever. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. If it seemed but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Good thing we're not dealing in the final day right about now. And would I be turning to monsters in their depression? Indeed, a funeral will get Alexandrians a chance to come together to express their grief, but they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to go. Not only to be there for Galuja, but to put this chapter behind us. But I request your presence was nonetheless to see if you wish to attend the funeral. You use Fiend as well, after all. Okay, to go back to Endwalker, the expansion before this, a lot of the whole plot revolved around the big bad Ascians and the Dark God Zodiac. In the Endwalker, you kill Zodiac, and turns out that Zodiac was holding back something far worse. When Entity was literally using nihilism, weaponized nihilism, to effectively blanket the world in this field, in a sense. That if you felt too strong with negative emotions like sheer hopelessness, or extreme depression or rage, it transformed you. And then there was no coming back from it. And it caused a tremendous problem of it being like, of a chain reaction of people transforming, because like, oh god, monster, oh god, I'm gonna die, oh no, whoops, I'm a monster now. So, we're dealing with a funeral. And it's a good thing the Final Days event ain't happening right now, otherwise people will be turning into monsters from their depression over the Queen. I think I should go too. As you can say, so responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. You did kind of turn up and cast Steel of Thunder towards the end work, Lamar. Here's my idea. As vow, I'll attend the funeral as representative to Liolo. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprive Alexandria of their beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember whose theme was to her people and to others. So let's stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galuja in the back room. Oh well, yeah. FF14 story can get a bit bloody wild when you read it completely out of context. Crossroads. Though to initially attend a funeral, given the circumstances, I think it would be better if Lamberty represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee situations repaired, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we'll finally look into installing new thrones. But a far throne there still, it makes me feel it's close by. Quite happy to remain for a while. Oh yeah, Galuja Jazz. Giant's throne. This place looks really goddamn cool. Nothing at all like the rest of the game, but still really goddamn cool. The Arcadion, which is honestly really cool. It is the normal raid where it's basically a fighting arena. They describe it as a fighting arena. People, granted, using the souls of other things to empower themselves, and then transform themselves into like crazy monstrous modes. And you know, fight for entertainment. In our case, we fight as ourselves with 7 other people. And we're in there fighting to free the souls who have been used for it. And again, not. You have the Rodina Consortium. I absolutely can't stand that a lot, let me tell you. That's why I give the Nexus Arcade a wide berth, even in residential districts too close for me liking, so I just crash here. Yes, I'm not surprised you do. Tiny King. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course, I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others here will watch over the proceedings. So how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Sharon's always teaching me new things. Recently I learned about Everkeep systems and mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I need to use. I'll need to use my authority properly. Studies as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you a gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Oh, gâteau. Thank you, Lemity. Thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom at exemption? And in our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well be shared. May share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Nod. Yep. Monies. We were going to go and collect his flowers. Now, as we head out at Praxis Park, I'm thinking heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I'd like to speak with. Gosson. He was apparently Sven's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Oh yeah, way the heck over there. We'll just teleport, thank you. And well, welcome out to Tulliola. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen's Fiend's funeral. We're honoured, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I'm Gosson, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I've been responsible for administrating affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers have been handed out to the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need regulators for the funeral? Registrar, not a requirement. We are aware your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old wore tokens took them mourning upon their person when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested we might wear regulators painted the same colour. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet regulator will know the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flowers. I will. The proceedings will begin as we will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. And remind us, the regulators that give the people here their ability to use souls when they die. But also took their memories when a person properly died for good. Not anymore. With the whole memory bit. Because we shut that down. That's a lot of people. Just watch OBS crawl to a slow. As long as it's still streaming smoothly, I'm okay with it. It's just watching OBS whenever it has these big crowds just slow to a complete crawl. Or stop entirely.
We are gathered here for the same reason. We hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tulliola.
You can probably see it here with the textile here being stopped.
It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Gonna be a mountain of flowers after this. Can he even reach? Okay.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
Ugh. These poor buggers.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
Not how that works, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Oh, this is depressing. Okay, Galuja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? She has searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamuja she found said were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memory, she should have been there, but she wasn't. You know that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it, or she simply didn't have the regulator. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even makes me feel sad. I want to know her. I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. Let's see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well. And I believe I speak for the others too. Collective nod. Can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By treating the Scepter's man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. Moment about father too, a handful about that. Cool. In search of the past. Grahati has an idea he might proceed with your investigation. Hooray! Assuming neither memory nor records of Galuja's mother remain, he must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Kaiji, if you make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same solution 9. Cool, send me outside in the stormy place while you get to stay inside the cozy city. Where are these people we need to speak with? Looking for a Mamuja woman? Oh, Galuja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I know a little bit about Zaruja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the Dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tarovi Draw had appeared, terrorizing the region. In spun, Zaruja assembled a party of warriors and with him confronted the beast. It's just to hear the king's feet in the past, right? Yeah, it's the one that we fought, and yeah, was there to help actually. I'm a Muljar woman. Now people have never been a common sight around here. Well, last time I saw would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among the entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Yarl after their mission. If any remain, I suppose they could be trapped here with the rest of us. There we go. Sir, but I never heard of a Mamuja woman living in these parts, much as one connected to Zaruja. You might have better luck talking to people over at Tenowatan, 7 to the north of FF14 in a place called Yuawata. The Vizier won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another. Also, the story goes. I remember correctly, their chief name was Kaniloka. Zaruja is devoted. Alright, back we go. Guluja saw me on, we briefly tried to track down records of his mother, but came empty-handed. With everyone's help, we can hopefully get somewhere this time. Have info. We speak a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Zaruja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yusalani, among whom was a female Mamulja. The mission was to rid the region of Tyrol Vidral. I believe it's safe to say that was the crisis in Uawata he resolved. As some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with the recovery efforts, that they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also stories of the settlements in Uawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zaruja made regular visits. If required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if the Muljar woman had remained there, they would have occasion to come into contact. Let's see, what could Zoruja be doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to trace where Zoruja stepped, Raha spoke of a researcher who worked in orogenics. He said approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside the Everkeep, per the King's direct order. As first I've had such a facility, only a vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that's all we could learn. There's plenty to go on, even if the work here was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if we look into transportation records... There it is. The routes are full of detour and attends obfuscation, but large deliveries were made to Uawata, far too large for a mere village. It's been activity for years though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother is? Or was, rather. We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. It's amazing, even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal a little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. Even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. Yes, yes you did. So investigating the secret facility in Uawata then. And this time I want to come along. I want you to come along, Aluja. Yeah. He's adorable when he's happy. Uawata is on the other side of the lake. To get there you need to take a half a cargo from the drift downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. All this talking will kill my throat, I can feel it. They have a cargo ticket across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's inside the dome, so I don't expect it to be too different from here. We're likely to encounter dangerous beings, so the rest of us will go first. You will follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful everyone. Yeah. Switch to this to make things a bit smoother. Oh, hang on. Oh well. Instant cues. Always love them. Electrified animals. I do this. There we go. Baba Yaga. X-Beaks. Extra Golem. Oh crap. Alright. Let's close that. Last boss. Limblin Zanga. Oh, I recognize this thing. This is from the hunt. From FF9. Alright, that was kind of mental. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah, it's not better than what I have. Grab that real quick. Zombos. Wasn't expecting to get Resident Evil. More zombies. That. Make sure I don't die, because there's a lot of things. This facility ain't looking like a good place at the moment. Seems you got like what experimental table, people turning to zombie monster things. Who are you? Clean out. Beavis, you have nowhere to stand for this. Ah! Oh boy. That's weird. And annoying. Oh boy, not this again. Not again. Holy hell. That's a tornado. Yeah, these are buzz. Oh, they are. They're between watching what's going on and trying to keep track of what button they got to push is slightly concerning. Oh, earth elemental thing in a place that's completely blasted with lightning. Ooh. What was this place meant to be? Or formerly be if this is FF9? We have Alexandria, which is the main place. Limberland has been mentioned a bunch. Oh, wait, no, is this the... Oh, where Freya's from, the Breathe the storm around it. Oh, I cannot remember the name of it. What is that? Looney Piatti. That's a terrifying rabbit. Okay. You have some funny chats with some people. I see. Ow. I hate both of those, don't I? Okay, listen to that. Oh, that hurt. What's the problem? Nope. Okay, never mind. Oh, cool. It gets worse. This is very cool, though, but Jesus Christ. For the helping. Oh, this way. Raging Claw over this side. Imagine I'm not talking much. I am just concentrating like heck right now. All these goddamn buttons. Also, what this thing is doing. We did the thing. Everyone, you're now here. She's done holding her hand. Yep. There we go. Demon bunny down.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tral Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
That's a lot still.
Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Well. Echo headache go.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
We've already done a subplot of transferring souls into other things with that Dr. Dude and Stormblood and the entire side quest, side adventure in Endwalker. But we lose our body for a bit.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Yes, go, commit war crimes. I'm guessing this is her.
So, you've given him permission?
Teishalja. You will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. And what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Oh, now it's dead.
Are you alright?
Yeah, somewhat.
Teishalja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
Considering how she was looking at it, I'll take a very solid bet she is.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Also, transferring souls into different bodies and what that explains all the human subjects being rampant monster people. Good to know. Also, this canyon now just has a giant hole in it. You can see to the past like you, but I can see people who are gone. Not quite how it works. Because without any of the Muljar women here for a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. Alright, King, see you later, and thank you for the biddies. Have a good evening. I couldn't imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I finally made a picture of her in my mind. I wonder if I can actually see what she looks like as well. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah, no, over there. Do I go around by myself now? Should be. Sort of. Ishilja said your name was. I wonder what her story is. I'm sure I'm going to find out. Vigils likely monitoring a prison in Vidra as Roja's behest. At some point they became involved in research of souls. Yes, and we've been through that plot before. No danger was behind us. Started thinking just how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe there used to be a village. Is kind of loco was in charge. The charger from your accounting, he was quite dedicated to Zaruja. More his own thing and just was happy that Zaruja let him do whatever he wanted. While we discern the purpose of research conducted here, the traces of it remain might afford us great insight into what came of it. Let's take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. If you told me this was a Resident Evil game, I probably believed you of this setup. There's a lot of blood in here. Did I already meet them? Definitely have already met them. Kind of unsettling. Do you think people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments? Success was far from guaranteed, and even the best candidates they would have ceased to be men. Was the devotion to Zaruja so absolute? I wouldn't be too surprised at some point they just started taking people. Oh, Graha. I want to beg look and make of this research into transferring souls. Yes. I would open everything up you to our shoulders either. We had to find it, do it old-fashioned way and find the key. Cool. Has transferred to Yowata Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electrope technology. While a child couldn't operate calling contraptions, it would be no easy thing for him to attain requisite skill to develop new weapons. What would require no less than manipulation of souls. Thankfully, two of my pupils exhibited a great aptitude in the field. Neloka, the village chief, and Shishilja, the field Kyurgeon. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I don't hope that before long they'll be able to carry out their duties without further instruction and I may be relieved of my duty. Yeah, then you got mangled. Actually pretty damn graphic. FF14's been weird with water, which of like blood has been very rarely popped up. Or when it does, it's usually pretty important. Like, first one I think on top of my head is Quintus. When he shot himself. Which in itself, that scene was pretty damn dark. Hello, Crow. The researchers like to move between the upper and lower levels, perhaps we can find them key among their belongings. Yeah, that's the plan. It's your angry to think of what they did here. Do not blame you. It is pretty messed up. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. I can write good, yes. I am good. Very good. Getting harder to control strength today. Bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it so strong. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control. Eat, I must eat, I must eat. Which makes the whole of Arcadian a bit more concerning, because they are taking beasts of souls of beasts into themselves rather than putting themselves in the beast. And it makes them transform into, well, powerful beings with beast-like abilities. Like one of them being cats, the second being about the bomb creatures, and the last one about bees, which is funny. And the last one being the lightning horse Ixion. Oops. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged from the cabinet among various items in the manual outlining regulations to tranquilize the gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper. You find a verification key. Whoa. Found the key. Whoa. You got the key. This can be used to operate the lift as well as... Well, up we go. That's a lot of blood. Or liquid or whatever it is. There's a lot of it. I forgot the name of the organization I wanted to preserve Sphene. Right, this is the observatory. And it's supposed to be similar, but it's a far cry from the temple that held Vargamanda. All machinery appears to be still in operation. I expect the auxiliary system in place to ensure the monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Wait, I did. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galuja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Cheryl taught me how. Go, child. Push buttons. So much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tashilja. Brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. The Shilja Administrator of Experimental Treatments Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? This sounds good, doesn't it? Words. My throat. Turns out the data is encrypted, and even if it's not, it'll take considerable time to go through it all. Let's make use of it. Let's take it with to the back rooms and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer this to the storage unit I brought. Thank you, random USB sticks that we have. There, it's finished. Consider for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. He is a fruitful adventure for us both. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let's deliver the data to Shale. Collective nod. Back to solution 9. That. Teleport. Back here. Yep. Into the back room. Welcome back. Galoo just gave me the storage device. Device. There does be a wealth of data, all which is encrypted, so I need some time to process everything. In that case, Alize and I might take us around the city and check on the people. Aye, the mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again. Alize isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of Tirani remember a time before their dependence on the Sol system, but even they're uncertain of wandering aloud if they have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. Good reason, too. The journey home will be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's most likely been younger folk who've been leaving Tural, the ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tirala. My brother's doing all he can to see the Jacques Tural Railroad restored to operation so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the track's only going as far as the Vanguard, so some travelling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the rail will make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Koala seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shell's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To the trolley, people! To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Any more words? Then I'd Kona. Oh yeah, we blew up that train. Rammed into the gatehouse of the dome. Hello, not Magnus. That resolve and Kajisaki Mori to boot. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrell that can't make the journey on foot. See, as it happens, Avaro Reed is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Speak of the devil. Scratch the on his way. Hey, new dads. Gasp, did that little bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Stop that. As you all know, my previous time was that of a gleaner, and I've chosen a different path. It was time for a change. But you kept the giant bag. Oops. Take screenshot. You hear about the railroad too? As part of my sake, the original Dawn Blaze was sacrificed, so I felt it was only right to assist in its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lemma T has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we use the Dawn Blaze that gets into the dome, urgency outweighed all our considerations, but now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Beher Wet Zone. That is the Ronique. The Hetzer that followed them are none too pleased about their Hetzer being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I devised to quieten the road should address that complaint. But a side train presents a different danger. The Ronique will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow a whistle at them or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Wouldn't the railroads plotted to avoid Ronique's preferred grazing areas though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people in Wet Zone for their insight. And as a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter. And I too would hear what Hetzer have to say about it. They're the ones most affected, after all. And I believe you'd be best to begin by consulting a leader, Hueto. The rest of you can accompany us to Hetzer Captain if you like. How you doing? Rinchi and Reki changed their gaze and patterns. They didn't stray so close to the tracks before. Time for fast travel. That is all, valid reason. I bid you welcome to a camp, but what brings you all the way here to Wet Zone? Thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of Jacques Terrell's railroad. Yeah, your cows keep walking into the track and they keep getting spooked when we use the train. How fix? You two have noted that the rigs expect to change your behavior then. Mustance, Shepetto has looked into this matter. Shepetto? Normally we expect the Ronique to keep to their favourite grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Yarionan? I'm not sure if I've brought that one right. And Yotanane. Yet they refuse to keep where they usually would, instead of pushing it westwards towards your railroad. I certainly think the call was an unusual and seasonal migration. Nonetheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hestro would, I suppose. As you surmise, I am Hestro's descent. My parents traveled with the Ronique as well. Though myself have no memory of the experience. I was behind as a babe, you see, much during such a migration. One of many sacrifices to necessitate the nomadic lifestyle. I am forced to assume. Yeah, I remember mentioning as much. A chance encounter with the kind pale merchant was the only reason I survived. Take a pity on me, he told me astray and I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper until I was market, and that's where the Dawntrail found and adopted me. I would have already been in the past some time when Lamati came to join us. Like me, she'd been cast aside by her parents, and I knew the pain of solitude. I wanted to spare her that suffering. As a tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. You never heard of Ronick choosing a path so arduous as to force a terrible position, nor of any Hestro willing to leave their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say the idea of following in their footsteps, that I better make excuses for their actions, never much appealed to me. Either of them may help you better understand the Ronick's current behavior? And so is often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hestro way may arise from the fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor of innovation, it would nonetheless see me repeat past mistakes. And refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor dawn servant indeed. Please teach me of the Ronick and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We'll be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. William, Mr. Culture with me? I would like to approach it with a further curiosity that you and my sister share. It would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronick and we'll have a look about the plains, and perhaps in the process we'll find the answer we seek. I really like Carnival's new outfit. It's really good. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labour. I believe I've done everything. Not the most experienced, but I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone looking busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Woo. Let's meet back here and later share what we've learned. Oh, music. Yes, playing the Dawntrail theme. I'm afraid I finished with my task for the time being, but since you're eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you'll likely know that the Ronick are Hastera, our guides. They travel with through the turning seasons. We trust them to lead the fertile lands with all we need to survive. We may know sometimes this herd split into two, bound for different paths. On occasion, we are still muscled up half of our number. To make a strange and stressful custom, over the years we've seen this see to visit new lands and broaden horizons as people. This too is a wisdom in the Hesto. Alright. So they follow the giant fluffy cows. And if and if they split too. So do the wind will go right through and me without my needle and sinew. Well, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, we're bound to get occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronnie hide then made us durable enough that we generally needn't worry. You have a staring way of life, are you? I mean a thing or two to share. Rather than talking ill, let me test your power of deduction. I find it much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Our ancestor provides everything we need in medicines. Potters and soup to dry away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? You can use bones and soup. That's like what I was looking for. Darn. Eat, I hope. Oh boy. Is it dying again? Yeah, sounds like the story there, but indeed the correct answer. We discovered a variety of use of ironic chips over time. Each a boon to our way of life. Where there's a need, I always provide. Lovely. Illustrated Ronnie's cut, you may know many portions are shaggy and tangled. This was first a bit of a groan, but a good brushing we should fit it out. Would you give it a try? You need a better job, mind you. A comb of the type you usually be lost in a tangle like as not. Horse brush, go! Ash, I better send a Ronnie brush with you, didn't he? I like him, just run through the one patch at a time, gently. Cool. And now we weirdly touch this thing. Wave the brawl and battle, but its code appears much tidier than the same can be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new code of their own. Well done with it. Let's look at the fur. I find it to be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. Comb code also makes it easier for identifying injury should the need arise. Hurrah. Yay for well building. You smell of grass in the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could be mistaken for one of us. And with the horns of Runique the boot. Hey! I wonder how Valkuana's doing. I assume he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand this was sincere. And here he is now. He's made friends. Yeah, wiggle. My apologies for timing. Our task of grazing this Runique ended up in rather far afield. I was wandering here and Tiv at my companion's inclination. The forces back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? As their life rolls from Runique and in turn the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of Hester rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. But I'm not the only way though at times. I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive how a decision might right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had studied the duty to the Ronic as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, there is no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service to the people of Tyrol, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find a deeper meaning in what we've done today. No doubt I'm curious, especially where the Hester are concerned. Or the Hetzer, rather. Glad to hear that, Valkoana. Or Kona. Keep saying Koana. I want to read it as Koana, but I'm not. You ignore the first A. Kona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. It's getting a bit dusty. Kona, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hester, or the Hetzer. They nourish the Hester as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and predictable world. They are equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, the Roni are sensitive. Though you may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them healed, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. But right now, it's really sandy and we can't see much. Has there enough occasion, nor should we. To control the migratory patterns or capture those who want to close the tracks is out of the question. Then it's particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we're able to visit Ronwig's once favoured grazing grounds. As we were told, the ground looks fine, but the place looks too quiet. It's not just the Ronic, even the birds and mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratopraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typical hostile behavior fauna with certain the natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and like. A Torovidro? The Hetsera would surely put two and two together with a cause geological. I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environment disruptions, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. A large animal, perhaps? A powerful like is not a predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like had a bite taken out of its tail by some very large fangs. Couldn't be. The Turuhetsa? Turuhetsa? Roni Kariva in the common tongue are people have several names for such creatures. Fangs of steel Hetzer in the night is another evocative one. The Roni can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore is with an usually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, but most herds will keep well clear of them. I can tell you why one is so far from home and it's packed both. Anyway guys, I believe the source of Ryan's consternation is clear. As is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. As is usually the case in these games, we're probably going to fight it. God, they have terrifying eyes. With here, we'll make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh boy. The running reaver is clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. We wonder if it's going off in search without having made proper preparations. If others are returning from across the plains, if any of us returning across the plain have spotted, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it may be found. Yeah. Instance, checkpoints. Cool.
Hetsu is coming this way!
Oh, damn.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety!
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
Ronek, okay. Saying Ronek.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Off we go.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
What are you gonna do, Annabelle? You're not really a fighter.
There they are!
Oh, that's sad. Got a little charm of his mother's little bubble thing.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Ooh, the giant cow thing.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
They were
are
the
no match for the
cows.
likes of us.
In a panic is clearly an understatement.
Where are you, Annabelle? Oh, no, you're over there.
More are coming!
Snake, snake, oh, it's a snake. Thing. Oh, that's nice little detail.
You're mine!
Big alligator.
All or nothing then.
Alright, spell off.
It seems that did the trick.
Go. Be free.
For the father, at least. But where's...
Oh lordy, coming.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
No.
There! That one there!
Maybe that thing's moving. What you gonna do, mate?
Fast!
Ooh.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
It's cool as hell, though.
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
And calmly walk away.
Right! Let's finish the job!
Right, time to play Monster Hunter.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer! You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Haha.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Oh my, we're barely chipping
I
this
need
thing.
some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Right. Go for the legs!
Hyper speed.
Now we just have to keep it pinned. You're thinking, Kona!
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow?
Place it back. Upon your brain's density. Okay.
I've got it! One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and... you're done for!
Awesome.
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now! Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me!
Super mode. Go. Move back. Move back in.
We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
That wasn't too bad.
We did it. The Hetzo, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehwa Hetzuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats. But the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
Take the compliment.
The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Good job, Storybot.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
20 years ago.
That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran, As the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek.
Oh, he had a giant crystal T-Rex to deal with.
But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect.
Now to get some crystals. To know the head so safe is more than enough. Would it be wrong to hold that and protect them? I've also avenged my parents. It is the least I owe them after all this time. Actually, I thank you for saying by me as Dawn servant and as an often perfect man beneath that mantle. Now let's return our attention to the matter we came to address, shall we? We remove the root cause of the Ronic strain from their favoured grazings, and obtain the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be kept emitting pulses of either strong enough that it will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we could achieve this, it would be a far sight better than the traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful on the creatures themselves. Let's return to Charloni Station and begin work on it. Then. Well, Lika and his crew will be your lead to find a solution. Back we go. Hello, please, about something? Good news for the railroad, I take it? Yo, have these magical crystals. It's an record of avoiding predators. Smart ones there, and Val Kona's not bad himself. What was a whistle idea? Set tight, we'll have the train on the tracks before you know it. Sure.
We're ready to go.
Choo-choo.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
Nod. Choo-choo.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
That's a big train. It's a really big train, yeah. Also, hello, Zan. How you doing?
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
And thank you for the sub. Doing good, thanks. I'm doing pretty decent. A little tired, but otherwise fine. And I'm enjoying this little side story so far.
Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
We've already been in about 2.5 hours, so I'm not sure how much longer this is going to go.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
And suddenly nighttime. Alright there, we were real worried that we never get the railroad running again. With another test drive success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. The Shaloni, then the continent. Watch as Jacques Terrell, here we come. Share the send, and we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure the smooth operations. Time to get back to it. If it's all here today, I'm not going to notice. Once more, I thank you. For our own work, I can trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamity. And off they go. it's possible that Shell's made some headway by now, and regards we should spread word that the railroad has been restored to service. Shell? What do you have her working on? We found some data. Luja's mother. Feel the same in his shoes. I've felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I didn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me. I will carry her always. Speak of the things you're carrying. Is that a teeny tiny Kakua? What? No. I mean, a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion will take no for an answer, and I thought it's as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say, for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. I nod. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see how all I can do for the people there. Much has changed though as it is. I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Back we go. It's almost roughly the same plot point as me. Hey, Graham. Simple yet elegant solution. Versus the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, she has now finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Here, darling. I am interrupting something, I gather. Why are you still over there? What brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate of the Sky Deep Vicinity for now, so I'm shooting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought it would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a look at the place myself. I could join you once we've finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway of the living memory, the key in your keeping shall be my next subject of scrutiny. I like trains. Trains fun. I mean, it's not the same train we used in the last time of this, where we smashed it into an outpost after arming it.
I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishulja herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Beep boop.
My name is Taishulja, and I
I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions.
Was he though?
I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today, it should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Yikes.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. will be a happy family.
Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where I do.
That's all of them.
Mother of the Year.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
No one hasn't happened. There are a lot of people fighting these games as some happy endings, but in this case, not so much. A father who cared literally about nothing but his conquest, and a mother who... very, very I guess some sort of short-sighted delusions. And not seeing for what Zaroja was. Grim, but... I don't know, a profound response for one so young. I wish it didn't have to be. Goluzha is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It's fortunate that he has you. Kishia, because of you I got to hear my mother's whole story. You're here because you're brave enough to listen, Goluzha. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having heard what I could present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I plan to be thorough, so get yourself supplies along the way. That said, I promise it won't rain over long, and we have much more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expect people to be clamoring to get on first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scarce few seem inclined to depart Alexandria for any time soon. Well, when we spoke before, you said many that were more eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe because about getting through Vanguard. If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak to the people ourselves. Start at lane 09. This is always a really cool skyblock. It's not hard. It's hard to just not keep looking up at it. still be people gathering at Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Oh boy.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right. And a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Oh.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function.
For now.
I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
Oh, this is not going well.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Nani? Nani?
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things right.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Yeah, we kind of stabbed the hell out of it and shut down the entire thing.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Uh-oh.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Did someone turn living memory back on?
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children. I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless.
Go, kill everyone solution. Good.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not?
Sus, just a tiny bit. Because, we kind of killed the hell out of her. All that's really left of her was a crown. The crown got shown briefly in one of the ending scenes. But, who this ain't Sveen, we know.
And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
And this is a primal. Something like a primal. I don't blame you.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
That is not a happy smile.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
That'd be the original Sphene. The original Sphene is very dead. And the thing we deal with is just a copy of her, more or less, or something made to look and act like her. Extremely sus. Who are you? Alright, see what everyone has to say about this news. Caesar raid, if she's back, then are the Endless. Seriously, what was that? Needs return, but how? If Weather makes a turn, how does she propose to create new Endless? We must contact your store as soon as possible. Who's currently there? Uh-oh. We're still seeing your own eyes then? So what's someone else? Remember the Queen Regine's proclamation? The rumor spread through the district like wildfire. When you call the proclamation from a distance, I can tell you that the message about the new regulator was received with utmost clarity. Okay, Miss Fiend. She should have been destroyed and the Mesa terminal shut down. And she was. Without a single Alexandria to bear witness, she presented with an identical figure claimed to be their beloved queen. Tis no surprise they would choose to believe she's alive. What's troubling, however, is the denial that the funeral was held in her honor, just as their memories have been erased. Memory erasure usually occurred after a soul was taken to living memory, or the cloud, they call it. And then that memory of that person, like pretty much ever existing and dying, gets removed. Given that members of living remain affected, it was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Some amount of play had been queen of reason. In that guise, even some suspect that Moa Alexandria will be on her side. I mean, if you lived here your entire life, you would never have to fear death. And nor have to feel the pain of someone you know dying. Because the memory of it will be quite literally wiped away from you. So you'll be blissfully unaware someone you've known for years, family, friends, whoever, who would die, and then the memory of them being wiped. Which is honestly kind of terrifying to think about, like, for someone like... You have someone who just dropped dead in front of you. Their soul gets uploaded to the cloud and transferred, sent to Endless, where they long to have the little headgear on. And then you probably look at the body fun and then it goes, who was that? And that's not important anymore. And now, since we destroyed the entire system, these people are now, for the first time in a very long time, I think it was like 200 years, I think, or 300 years. Or something, some rather long time scale that they're having to experience loss again. And it terrifies them. Like, and if you died, and also, don't live the whole, like, using spare souls to bring yourself back to life and aside, so you never fear death until you die of old age, is still alarming. And that system, as I understand it, is finite. So that will also eventually run out. Yeah, this place kind of sucks for anyone looking in. If you lived in it in your entire life, you would know nothing else. And the people who got trapped here when the dome appeared have had to adapt to it. Like, we dealt with, Wuklamat's, like, nanny. I've forgotten her name, but last time Wuklamat saw her, she was, like, I don't know, a woman in her, like, 60s? An older woman. Because the dome appeared and 30 years had passed in the week or so that's been here for them inside, we found her as an old woman. And then she passed away, and then when she died, it was like, we knew someone. We didn't know anyone who was like that, who was living here. And then you're going to find a living memory. As a digital ghost of sorts. Along with everyone else who had died while wearing the regulators. But now we've got this new thing going, almost apparently memories are being erased on the spot, rather than someone who died. That's a huge no from me. I know, right? This is what we're trying to dismantle. Heck, even the raid Arcadion, which is basically fighting, where people are using souls of beasts to transform themselves into, like, fighting monsters for entertainment. And we're effectively partaking in it to want to fight the people who are in the Arcadion themselves to, prove that we can fight without all their needs. Not need a regulator, not all need their fancy things. But also in exchange for who we bring into the fight, who are being the people we summon to the fight, we're freeing their souls so they can go to the afterlife finally. And while there's one lady we're dealing with who wants our soul, because our soul is fancy. Because apparently doing that for too long makes your soul literally fray apart. Okay, while I agree wholeheartedly we should avoid drawing more attention we already had, we must be patient to Oblivion's network turns up a lead. Until our supplicating queen makes the next move. Meanwhile, living memory. Oh no. There's your stoner.
Where am I? My people? Are they safe? Why am I?
In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fate to learn. Hmm. So what now? We've had a Sphena as a replication of the original. We've got this double that's now suddenly appeared and screwing with people's heads and giving out quote-unquote neo-regulators for whatever reason. And I'm assuming now a third one who's now popped out of the living memory. Actually. Yeah, if only if you had her eyes. Damn. Illuminating. Oh, this place is still kind of chilling to look at. But this place used to be like all shiny and golden and honestly quite lively, even though it was the afterlife of where the souls by the regulators went to. Where they just lived in here forever. As like ideal versions of themselves. And then we all start turning you all off one by one and finally honestly killing a lot of people, but finally putting them at rest from this place. Now it's all just kind of quiet and dark. No, that cutscene would have been about here. It is! Actually, hang on. Where's the view that we got? There it is. Copy. Add an image. Yep. Oh, right. This is what it used to look like. If I just quickly fly over here. This is what the afterlife of these people looked like before we turned it all off. Get the position just right. So it's basically a really the great stuff. Like, this is how it's honestly always looked like. It's made out of the miracle substance they call electrope. Which, as I understand, is a fancy magical material that when you put electrical current through it or lightning ether through it, you can then convert that ether into something else, like fire, ice, water, whatever you need it for. And so they used it to make it look really nice. They made it look like a fantastic little city where everyone just enjoyed their best lives in this afterlife. And the system was even designed to, like, make people who knew each other find each other again. I honestly, all things, it sounds honestly a bit perfect. It's not that bad. If it wasn't for the whole downside that the entire process to keep it running required more souls, more ether, in which this whole thing was more just devised to go to other worlds. The problem, we turned this all off because apparently to keep this whole thing running, it required more and more ether and more souls at an exponential rate, to the point they had literal power problems, is the best way to describe it. It required souls and ether. And they started coming to our world. I think I'm just turn my hat back on. To come and invade our world to take it. They needed more souls for the whole resurrection and eternal life nonsense, and then to keep all this running. It's either A, let this keep going and leech of us forever, and all our people in ether, or turn it off. And, you know, put all the people here at rest. Finally. Long run is going to be a bit better for everyone involved, but the main issue at the minute is the people who are so blindly dependent on it. Which we saw the people in town, they cannot process loss. Because they've not had to deal with it for so long. Anyway. That's the plot done for the time being. Now we'll wait until, I think, February, I think? Anyway, onto the raid. The other major part of this patch. We shall all leave our doom and gloom and concerning plot and go for this other side plot. Hey, how'd you catch you? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on the behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings about a Mamuk of late, and we thought of one with your world experience may be able to help us make sense of things. Give you the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her on the west of the plaza in the large building near the two-headed statue. Cool. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you. But the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. All began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky deep cenote. But in mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. This guy is not a common sight in these lands. Tall and slender of build with pointed ears. Thousand. He's yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. Those I hope that he might recognize something as ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him? Yeah. Villager, the traveller, stirs. Very good. Will you be so kind to bring him here? We're glad to see you awake, and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveller? Name? Sorry, I can't remember. That's a problem. It seems the fool has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His arm is the only hint of whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as the ordinary? The arm set you can acquire yourself. A typical adventure to me, not much different from any other Elven event. Would that be Eldite? Eldite. Elden, Eldite. No, that's not quite right. Remember, I'm an Elvan adventurer. You're a Mamulja. Could have been I've come to Mamuk? Wait, if I'm a Mamuk, then I must have been taken prisoner. To be so ready to believe as enemies, perhaps he's come to a land of many of our customs, across the salt. Not so sure. Maybe he came from Alexandria? We've no it certain, in which case... Hello there. Zrilja, Milija, let's go our strongest fighters at once. Why? What's happened? Golujaja's shade has returned. It's been citing a Gotdrak descent. Bakuljaja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. Bakul what? The Varazol's companion? From the feet of Brotherhood, I suspect you understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn 7th Shade has been seen wandering the woods of Yaktau. I have reason to believe it was invoked in a like manner to the one used in the feat. Only a prudent view of the Buniwa should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rites. The culprit will be found in time, but we've a more pressing matter at hand. We've a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry inform the Landsguard. Bakul Jaja requires reinforcements. Don't send shade. I fear he may not hold out until the guard assembles. I'm Lord to ask such a favor. Would you aid Bakul Jaja in this battle? And when you're adept, your drag to send to the west of here. Please go and help my son. You right, buddy? Galu Jaja. You can take his sword and shield. Let's be off. I'm gonna fly the entire way. Alright. Wah! Very cool, Jar Jar. Not being an ass today, it seems. But can you call yourself a blessed siblings? But you might actually prove a challenge. If you come to hell, you best stay on your guard. He's not alone. She's got very large gloves. What's this? Another monster leader slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Here I go. Nullifying dropkick. I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Not bad at all. It'll take more than a couple of tourists. Stop me. Horace. Are you daft, girl? You can speak. Jane doesn't even have any manners. The name's Preachy? You do well to remember it. Preachy? Knockout! Aha! Looks like I win. One tourist down, one to go. I hope you're ready. Shade Prishi. We've seen to our task. Come. What do you say, Ulmia? Ulmia? That's ain't your name. Ulmia? What is she talking about? Wait, don't go! I'm guessing whoever Dawntrail and Shane all brought you here. I don't know what the guards are do of us, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. And the way remains open. There's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that, won't you? Actually, what happened to you? What you gotta say about all this? Ooh, new music. Everything's so hazy, but we're cool fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something's clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called the two-headed companion Ulmaya. The Ulmaya I knew is an Elvan woman. A far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... Ow. Yeah, you're not going anywhere with those injuries. She needs me. Go home instead? I don't know how to thank you. A long stare. I recognize that look. The eyes of a man who's seen more than their fair share of battle. So Frisia is done. Well, she was a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. I don't know how to pronounce. Okay, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. You knew the first walk now accessible. Yeah. Cool. Now we wait. Oh, this is a dungeon? Oh, hang on. Yep. Draw. Clear. That. Yes. Hopefully this shouldn't take too long of a wait. Let's make that town fair to be different. If not hostile, when asked for a sword and shield, they don't hesitate and help send me on my way. I think I've always been accustomed to such arms there. Once I recover, I should be glad to put them to good use at your side. Cool. More of our queues. Hopefully, hey, it's already nearly done. And of course, it's bloody raining. Surprised we to find any more DPSs faster. They're usually the first one to fill up. If only I can make a OBS scream a tiny bit. Perfectly fine. Look down. And then slows to a crawl. One more. There we go. Rain is good. Rain is always nice. I personally don't mind rain in person. Ow. Work, damn you. Don't give your thing if you're not ready for it. Let's see how this goes. How much I'm gonna finally get my ass kicked. Blinded by the light. Giuno, the first to walk. And for those who do not know, this whole raid is meant to be all themed to FF11, the original MMO. And someone who's never played the FF11, this is going to be interesting. My own personal experience with 11 is that one event where you meet the lady in the white and red samurai armor, who talks about their master, who, if I'm understanding a little bit as I know, was meant to be someone who followed your character around in FF11, and makes some offhand comment saying, "You remind me of them." Yeah.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
Alright. The design's funny.
Here we go! Wait for it! Wait for it! Damn!
Oh, I see.
Is that all you've got? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it!
Okay, I understand now.
Nervine drop kick to your fat head! Altana, give me strength!
No idea what's going to happen. Interesting. I'm just kind of following everyone else's lead at the moment. Right away.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
All right.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Auroral uppercut. Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana. Still kicking? 'Cause so am I.
Oh, crap.
You ready for this? Wait for it. Wait for it.
Dude.
Open your eyes.
Excuse me? Yeah, alright.
This should do it. Take this and that and one of these.
That again.
Now we're having a party. Time to get serious.
I live again.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Damn! You can't stop the flood of mortal existence. I'm not done yet. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Auroral uppercut.
This is fun. Very, very concerning, and I'm trying to learn all this on the fly. At least the wait for it mechanic is easy enough to learn.
Take this and that and one of these.
God, Mr. Party's dead.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... the only way out is forward.
Right.
A forest, huh? Go. We'll look after the girl. What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
Oh, scoobos. And crap. Because I know a tremendous amount of the monster designs in FF14 come from FF11, even the Mamulja.
On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
That's a dragon.
A dragon? But surely it's no match for you.
Fafnir. Forgotten. Fafnir, name of a dragon we've already met. That's a hell of a swipe. Don't be near it. Is everyone running? Oh, I see. Oops, someone got cast. Okay. So far, it's straightforward. Stay stacked. That. No. Alright, this is going much more complicated all of a sudden. Thought the arrows and the wind thing would push you back, not to expand like that. Fair enough. Lesson learned. Yeah, I'm not stepping that, I will die. There we go. Terror. In front of it? Yeah. Do not be in front of him. In. Okay, there we go.
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
Oi.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
I have no idea, but cool. Right, yeah, you can't get more than one thing a week for the entire thing. I don't like that system too much. I would prefer to be normal.
There's something about that big tower.
It looks cool. I see. Cool. Remember to attack the target at the same mark as you, otherwise you take damage and do 0. Don't be dumb.
This should be interesting.
Alright. Why? Okay.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
Ow. There is a lot going on.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage cleaves.
It's gonna hit.
Cowardice dismembers.
Right.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
I don't know what's going on.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues.
Jutsu.
Envy engulfs! Cowardice dismembers!
Why?
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
Well, damn, you actually did want to up the difficulty a bit, and he has certainly done so. But I can't say what the hell is going on.
Arrogance defiles!
Should have stayed out of it. We're almost gone.
Cowardice dismembers!
There we go.
Well fought. Wuklamat chose her companions well. Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you?
Kindred Rage, Shadow Lord.
Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly! I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world!
You gotta be fast on that one. Alright.
The land trembles before my might!
Oh crap.
Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones! Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash!
Oh, the peoples.
Let the fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Okay.
The darkness within me shall devour you all! vault! I will scour it away with your blood! Give up your painful strivings! Give in to the darkness of oblivion!
What was that then?
Your funeral dirge has begun! Its mournful notes sing of your demise! Wretched filth! Return to the feculent soil that birthed you!
Damn, he looks cool now. Alright. More tracks.
As the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Oh crap. Nope.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Thank you a moment. Enjoy the invulnerability. Oh, I see, I see, I see.
I will crush you like the insects you are! I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
Oh. Alright. Oh god, he's mixing things up now. Wrong way. Look. Get off me, get off me.
The land trembles before my might!
crap.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Oh my god. Scowl. The first walk complete. I can't get any gear. Oh well. Are you alright? I might have died a few times, but I'm alright. She's merely sleeping. It remains to assume she'll give us a fight when she awakes. She stirs. Hello. To a lizard? You trying to take a bite out of me, huh? Screwing over me like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. You really wish to talk? Hi there. Oh, she's so tiny! Can you really be trusted? Yeah, as far as you can throw. I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen. I'm Prisha, by the way. Nice to meet you. I mean, you're probably at the same phase if you're that close to this lovely mug. As much as we don't understand, what we do understand is the battle is won, for now at least. Whatever ever has been a struggle proved a sign of victory against the Dawn Servant Shade and the rest of those fiends. Perhaps to say, thank you for your help, Kaji. All began with a stone. Preacher's almost definitely set. Preacher is almost definitely probably certain you are standing in Juno. What were your names again? Kaji Sakamori. And this is Bakul Jaja. Kaji and Bakul Jaja, right? What was that face? I don't know where you're from, but I can tell you I'd love to visit. Can't say I've ever seen anyone quite like you before. If you're done with the small talk, do you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play further, you're spouting nonsense being Taurus and nearly killed a man on your rampage. Well, I don't recall finding Taurus not so long ago. To protect Almia. Mia. A friend of hers, you say? That's all well and good, but she's addressing Galu Jaja's shade with that name. Your incantation needed to summon had to be based on much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If enemy is skilled enough to summon Galu Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning Ampesia here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this old Maya person. It was all illusions then. Still starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. But he was blue, like your left hand, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me. I usually find my fears, but I didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic is to blame. In any case, a real Almir hasn't been dragged into this. I hope the real Almir has been dragged into it. If there's anything about the one you thought was Almir, where they might be hiding perhaps? What occurred when I got here? I was all by my lonesome. Here being where exactly? Juno, at least. I think this is Juno. There wasn't anything like that here before. So, it's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look. Maybe they can tell us something. Go appreciate and see what we can learn about this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We'll remain here and keep watching this rift. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Right then, let's have a look around. Oh, we should probably stop by Ken Shoto as well. It's in the back of the Neptune spire across the way from the fountain. He's now accompanying me, hooray! Well, clearly, things are not looking quite right. I don't know if this is... I'm pretty sure this is not normal to the original place. Looks like the Tower of Babel. Oh, good. I was hoping to run into you two. I wish we were over before, but why are you speaking with that Mamulja earlier? And more importantly, what's it doing here? We would never dare venture beyond the shores of... Aradija? My god, have Galu Jaja laid siege to Ataragan? Is Juno next to fall? I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but the Mamulja over there is a friend of mine. Ain't nothing for you to worry about. Format's probably more confused than we are about all this. You're telling me. Fetchers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection just between you and me, though. I think you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Many infants return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you may get lucky and find something way below market price. I'm wondering if that's a nod or something that occurs in the original game. You're new to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you're taking in the sights. The city is built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Kuon and Mendatia. You find at an upper and lower level a port and an administrative plaza of Prelude Gardens. At least you've put it before. Always in and out of Lower Juno appear to have been blocked off or cut off. Situation here worse than I thought. On patrol. What are you for? Ah, music. Oh. Well, look how much they're selling for. You're pressing against the wall and refuse to budge. I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Tenshodo. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. Manage my friends, the Scions. And there's not a compliment. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Thrifty shade. I have to inspire applicants to invite our branch. Please, we'll issue membership. Why is this blocked off? It's supposed to be stairs are leading up to a residential area. I swear things get stranger here by the minute. Mifran. Yeah, but Mikote before they got called Mikote. I think I see us around here before. Where are you from, stranger? Not here. Jordania. Can't say I've heard of it. Motherfuckers passing from here from Sandaoria, Bastok, and Windurst. Good in Prince Juno, though, it seems strange it's becoming a common occurrence. I believe as I heard of your homeland either, but it's not important right now. A time like this, we need to know who can be trusted. What else happening here? These people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find out Bakul Jaja, see if he's noticed anything. Oh. Returned at last, with answers, I hope. So truly in this Juno, as she says. I've travelled over to Ral and never heard of this Juno, or Sandioria, or any of these other places. Old Alta's name is Tural. I thought you were Moja from Aradia. Aradaya? Hello, friend. Trisha, you're alright. She has you to thank, I'm sure. We may have hit her upside the head a few times after launching in the air twice, but we're okay. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you exactly? Yeah, he's the one who asked me to go look for you. Appreciate a good Sam, I've never seen it before in my life. You say such a thing? I mean, you're like some thought I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? My name is... This being the one they found, the one up in the Sky Deep Cenote. Well, I have to call you something. How about Alaxel? Alajal? Aljal? Vagabond in the Amulja tongue. Though maybe closer to adventurer and Kaji's Eorzean, the chosen brother. Does have a rather nice ring to it. Aljal it is. So, where are we exactly? You know, or at least a close approximation. Sure you remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? Where did that damn shade get off to? None of this makes any sense. My, what a vexing predicament. Hello? Oh, hello. You're about to want to put me under a spell, I'm sure of it. But the Buniwa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten us to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? Lady's correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. Daria and Juno. Yes, something feels so off. And if this is a real one, it is an imitation. A rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on the visions of another world. You built this? That smile. That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, the Rouja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City, and then he cut you down, if I'm remembering rightly. If he was proceeding as planned, the gatekeeper was in his possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp, or so I thought. In the eyes of Zelian's son, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all right, I should have died when he struck me down, but once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. What I found when I drove myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse I beheld another world. The world was called Vanadil. Hey, these are actual screenshots of the in-game area. What a load of rubbish. As if anyone would believe that everything and everyone here is a little more than one of your toys. He becomes cube. He turned to stone. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. I had to fashion the Phantom of Gulu Jaja for the feet of the Brotherhood. But much like we fashioned the Phantom of Gul'Daj for the Fate of Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vana'diel. Under normal circumstances, my conjurers only have the strength enough for a brief clash. With our stone, however, my magic is capable of so much more. Electrip. James was Rojar used to build his army. Electrip, he called it. Electrip, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creation to persist as long as I please. Fortunate then that the world between worlds was filled with structures made from electrope. More than I could ever hope for. Everything we see here, everything we believe was from Vana'diel, is of your making. And am I? God, that would mean I am as well. That must be concerning, knowing your figment of this place. You? Yes, well, a trivial thread and tapestry of my grand designs. What a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by endless possibilities gleaned in the Walk of Echoes. The memories buried here, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams and reality. I once believed that dream laid in the resilient sun. But the bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Torah have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I made an Admiral Stark, but my work is far from finished. Very soon, I'll draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vana'diel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. With reason and resolve, which put the nation of Tulianum, matched the enterprise and tyranny that commanded the Mamudra of that world. What is the reason? I make listen to my fists. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course. But when I am ready, you can be certain I'll call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Or we could just stab you right now and be done with it. Oh. Alright. Alright, we don't have the situation we just let the bad guy walk away. No, he just teleports out immediately. Good job. The sensible bad guy. Damn it all. Just when I thought things could become more complicated. Making sense that Alexandria was troubling enough, and now we have this Vana'diel to deal with as well. I can imagine how Prisha Aljal must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? The world that world was called Vana'diel. Surprisingly, I recall nothing of my past to refute Sarilja's claims. Prisha, on the other hand, seemed to everything of her past and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own. I couldn't imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be disheartened, at least not here anyway. I won't trust anything made by Sarilja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk whilst we still can. My mother and I want to know what we have seen here. Back we go. Close that real quick. This is taking a while. 30 Alliance quests. So the quests, the raids usually have rather resolved stories as they do. Let's see how this goes. Also, it's interesting they can just leave whenever they please. And they seem living enough. Anyway, I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Dawntrail. We went to another world or recreation of it based on some dude's memories. But it was after he got nearly cut in half. Also from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us. I apologize for any trouble I may have caused, and I thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, yet we seem to have much in common. I cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook her for Mamulja of Yvanadil when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even they do bear a striking resemblance. At a time when all people of Vanadil and Mamulja included knew peace. But a town possessed a terrible power claimed rulership over Mamulja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. A tale similar to ours in a way. Very few of us born with two heads grow to immensely powerful. The power is used to justify our preeminence over all others. But that's not who we are anymore. We are better than enough. We can be better than the Forebears. We will be better. Ignoring the absolute stupid shit you pulled in the entire trials, Buckle Jar Jar. You know, setting off, freeing a giant-ass monster and kidnapping and murder, and a big casual murder at one point. Of all our hard work will be for nothing as Cyril just succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you're not one for aid in stopping him, I promise you that. Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you? I didn't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as adventurer of Vanadil, we will put an end to the Sariljar schemes. You were here. I'm sure you'd done the same. Right then. We can't worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to stand around and let the Sariljar piss all over the memories of my home. So you can count me into. One of him is the you from FF11. Now you cannot forget about us. This will start in Dawntrail, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. Sarilja has left us without a trail to follow. It's only a matter of time before he comes to reveal himself to challenge Kaji once more. If it was a pretty, I think it's prudent of the two of you learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We start with Tuliala and see to our own preparations while we're there. If you meet us at the dirigible landing, you'll see Prishan Ajal to Tuliala. Tuliala. My throat is starting to go. I have been talking a lot. Speaking every line is on time. It doesn't help that lines of actual voice acting are rare and few, but they only really occur in the MSQ. And even then, they're not too common. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliala. But before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? I'm afraid I don't. You didn't recognize me either. Perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere. Page-strange stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then. Now, where to begin? Wouldn't it be wise to first apprise the Landsguard on what's happened? Or would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason? Ugh, I assume a rip off our tail. Fine. Can you please keep them occupied while I see to the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. You shall now receive tacos! I know. Take them to Antilles to sample our tacos. Here, for what the first meal of yours we spoiled. Hey! He's paying us back for the first ones he ruined. And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No man of good deeds will undo our past. But it's always time to build a better future. When you get there, tell her who we sent you. And she'll see that you're taken care of. Antio's tacos, huh? Let me guess. They serve tacos? Oh, I can hardly wait. I hear tacos all the time back home. But I suppose I wouldn't have to make a more scenic route. Maybe something on the way to help jog Aljal's memory? Yeah, they're not accompanying me. Cool. Ba, ba, ba. What an Altana's name is that? Do people actually ride those things? Chocobos are only beasts I've ever seen used for riding in Vanadil. If there are any, I should like to be sure to see them. Don't worry, there are. The Scrooge reminded me of Chocobos and blah blah to say the adventures found indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they are only faithful companions wherever the roads might lead us. And they get the scenic view of this place. My house runs by ocean. It's run by ocean too, you know. It was the most beautiful views on a clear day. Not without the occasional monster though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without your guard up all the time. I can't say why, but I remember something about something looking at the sanded dunes. There's a man on the docks who claimed he could teach me a new battle art. But he only agreed on the condition I could retrieve for him a Dane's flying worm, an apron, and a magic skull. I don't believe any travelers who made such queer requests. Not off the top of my head. But to say we've been asked some strange requests running around would be an understatement. So be the Michael Turiano. There's so many stones I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Some free, which We should hit the spot right now. No pressure, remember, you're about to eat tacos. I want tacos now. Happened to spy a few goblins on the way to the market. I remember them living in the major cities of Vanadil as well. Of course, there was no shortage of unscrupulous souls living in the wilds as well. They would gather in droves and give chase to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to the safety of towns. Give us the requisite tacos! This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already. I must be Auntie, but cool Jar Jar recommended we sample your tacos, so... 3 of your finest, please. Cool Jar Jar sent you, did he? Take a seat and I'll be right over the tray of our world-famous fare. I really want tacos now. God damn it. Let me go get find so I could do something about that. Because now we got some fajitas, and we've got some mints. Goes at long last. I don't know how long I've waited for this moment. Oh. I thought nothing can match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this spicy seasoning. Ah, oh, this meat is something else. This meal is on my cool Jar Jar, so don't hold back. Misha's taking the lead. We won't be outdone, surely. Tacos are nothing. I've eaten the most deadliest curry ever. Like maybe only 3 people could handle. If I can eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. It's almost tastes like home. Have nausea. Seeing we're still a little extra time to ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadil? Yes, please. More screenshots. 20 years ago, the land was gripped by terrible conflict. The Crystal War, they called it. It wasn't long before my home, Tavnazia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to Tavnazia's safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together what is living down in those caves. Sorry, I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have any tales daring you can share with us? Loads. Traveling to other worlds, saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're a goddamn living legend. A hero and living legend. Sorry for the wait. There's much to praise the Landsguard of, as you well know. The surreal jars behind the stolen relics and sightings at Galu Jar Jar was insanely difficult for them to hear. And yet, there are others who are enticed by rumors about a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have even gone off looking for it, and they are going to die horribly. Dangerous for no surreal jar could show up at any moment with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to June to make sure our people stay out of there. If you're going, then so are we. It beats sitting around waiting. God, those tacos were bloody brilliant. There's nothing better than good food and good company to pass the time. Oh my god, how long does this go on for? You know. And might be the last one. Already had time to show you more to the Yarla, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Juno. Let's make haste to the Yaktial. Back we go. And here I was worried that both the MSQ and this would not take 4 hours. Here we are, nearly reaching 5. Nothing wrong with longer stream. Eh. It's not. It's nice I can do it all in one session. Because after this, then it'll be back to waiting. Waiting and following aid and another friend through the MSQ. To be the emotional vampire that I am. I can only speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through mysterious rift to God knows where in search of treasure seems absurd. Ferrara is no short of a legend in the city, like the City of Gold, inspired would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe the dream can be realized. It's better spend more on more honest living, I'd say. Walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whoever we find now, we have to get them out, quickly. So, no Warframe stream portion of the stream, but that's fine. Magic map adventures, welcome to Alderlin. Nope. Jabral thief, get out of here. I jump for the river aspect near dungeon or maybe labyrinth. No, whatever all this is. It's dangerous, I need to leave. Don't make me laugh. Not only go hurt someone throwing in the streets about some rare stone they found. Sounds like it could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere. There's riches just lying around for the taking. You're gonna have a very poor day. Cool. Oh my god, people actually can walk about here? Never seen a city like this in Tyrell before. Dangerous, you say? Perhaps I should hold off and surveying further then. What a shame, I happened upon a rather curious stone. I hope to take with me, but stolen by some Guanajuatan brute. Without knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south. You mean to go after him? I believe you now. It's true it's dangerous to stay, and I hope we are leaving soon as well. No, I'm walking force of nature who can't say no to literally anyone's requests. You like fancy trinkets too? Well, feast your eyes on this. We spoke to anyone who would listen, though you were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electrope? But how? I take it you're the one who found this? I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave that stone. It's too dangerous. This baby, they just hand it over. But listen to you, Harlow. And you have no authority here. I found it and I'm keeping it. It's for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away. Or else. Be careful, brother. Lay a hand over the barrel's all and never let us hear the end of it. We're already in a debt, as it is. Fine. You come and make your fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it. So it seems we're trying to find a suitable buyer. But don't expect me to let it go for cheap. We have a heavy-selling artifact you found in these ruins. Well, the gentleman is willing to pay. I'm sure I can pay more. If he's just what we need. And what do you suppose we do now? By taking us around this place will likely take more time than we can afford. You got an idea? Ah, of course. Want to hold an auction for the stone? An auction? That'll certainly simplify matters. It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all the interested parties separately and incentivize them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. And by me, but let me accept me a payment in the guild. This money you take me overseas where I can finally live the life I've always wanted. Okay. Okay. This has turned into a very strange question. Have I have your opening bits? You handle the bidding. We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have coin you can use. Around 1 million gil SATA from our work with the Landsguard. Hopefully that'll be enough. Damn, dude. Foreign merchant will leave me with my stock a few moons past, and it's a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil. I was forced to spend half of it on preparations for this expedition. So. These are 525,000. I have no time for back and forth as bargaining nonsense. All I need is to win that. Is one bid to win that stone. Oh, she ain't saying word. Well, it's imperative to recover the electro. I wouldn't do to show a hand too early. Better to conserve your bit, staying just ahead of the competition. Damn, I wish I had money to join in. Seemed like fun. We're holding a million gil all told. I'm trusting you won't need to spend all of it. So, what's your offer? How much should we start with? Let's start small. $600 of me and he outbid him. $710? $730,000. Idea's over. You have an academic business, Ian Skachi. Maybe you'll emerge in another life. Possibly, by how reincarnation works in this world. Though don't talk to Matsuya back in Favnia, don't tell him about the fish. One fish club, woo! That looks to be all of it. The stone is yours. Oh, we now have a stone we can't really do anything with. We have neither the means nor the knowledge on how to refine it. Well done, let's have a look at that electrope. Presence feels familiar. Shadow Lord. There's no mistaking her deep and bitter malice. The stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. He is a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company to eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. He helped defeat the Shadow Lord. Minajan must have been there with him. I don't remember ever hearing about that. In any case, I'll hold into the electrope. We should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Excuse me, are you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? Yes? If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be help. I've had a great deal of many tales of the Fiend, from bards who frequent the taverns here in Juneau. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. Alright. I most welcome offer, though there's much to be said of a first-hand account of the echo in question. Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tuliala and speak with the Landsguard. Kaji, come with me as that bright balloon post. A lot of back and forth. Wonder. Nyom. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands. Until Surreal shows themselves, I suppose there's no short of work to be done with the Asker Landsguard. You may better serve exploring Toral, familiar yourself with the land. It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you're needed most. How's the God's adventure? What a great idea. You're coming with me, Alja. Don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this. And not a nice suggestion piques my interest. I'll warn you now that the wilds of Toral are rife with danger. Are you level 80 or above? No, level 90 or above. It is no place for the unprepared. I welcome the challenge. Haha! I can hardly count the number of times Vanadil has been visited by some world-ending calamity, but no matter how dire things may have seemed, we will have found a way through. Together. It's been no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do as long as we have each other. The band of adventurers barely met, united to face a great peril, just like old times. Adventurers are always so sentimental. Unfortunately, yes. Is that so terrible a thing? Hello there. Here he is. The moment we learned anything about Saroja's movements, I've asked him to contact you. He's far too excited. Meanwhile, the Echo of Tulia. Haha, soon we'll slaughter them all. Isn't that so, Sir Ryuja? Soon, my Dawn servant, very soon. There should be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. Unfortunately for me, he lacks the wisdom of the true Dawn servant. But he'll be made fit to rule. I must choose the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord promised, but Vanadil, a land of rich history. Only said of those who have but a link in the eye in the annals of history. Strength for the ancients, and I will bring Toral, no, the whole world to its knees. Never smile like that again, please. And that's that. And makes the perfect stopping point, because all the stuff is done. There's going to be a small wait until they start adding more bits, or the next major patch, and I know Hildebrand is meant to be soon. But I might honestly wait on that point. Do that and the new MSQ. when that finally comes out in 7.2. Anyway. I am tired. I am very... And you can probably hear my throat's a bit shot now. Who can we go and say hello to? No one really on and I can immediately go and check. Hang on. No, they're ending. Never mind. Alright. Oh, thank you all for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Fairy King, for the bits earlier. And the story of FF14 is going to get complicated. It's going to get complicated again. With Sphene being alive, possibly, and 2 more instances of herself. I don't know. We gotta wait until bloody February. I think. Oh well. Till then, I'm Neilthal. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.